There's so many dancing emotes. I love Twitch. Sometimes. I love the communities on Twitch. I feel like a lot of people put out cool emotes of like their model dancing or their like mascot like waving glow sticks and stuff. I love it so much. But welcome back, YouTube, for part 2 of episode 3. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope you guys liked the first episode. And hopefully we can maybe wrap it up in this part. I don't think so. But if we need a third part, we need a third part. I think that is fine. If we go over a little bit, I feel like that'll be fine. If we're in like the last part of the trial and it doesn't say part 4 trial point 1 or whatever the hell, then... But anyway, YouTube, thanks for tuning back into the second and continued series of Phoenix Wright. There's a lot here and we got more to come. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new, all that fun stuff. Ring the notification bell because guess what? YouTube only cares about interaction and algorithms. Yay! Anyway... Thanks so much for supporting me, YouTube. I appreciate it. You guys have been busting out with numbers and stuff like that as well. I've been paying attention to that. Great comments left behind by you guys as well. Very, very supportive. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy what's coming. Now, with that being said, we can finally continue playing some Phoenix Wright. All right. Investigation time, baby. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright and Cole offices. Afternoon? I have to stream in 2 hours. Oh, how did you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Who doesn't love algorithms? Income taxes, taxation rate equals taxes. Everybody loves to love taxes. That sounds about right. Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what the old man Kudo said, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've got to find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. You're so funny. Maya, could you not joke about whether or not we find people innocent or guilty? Really bad at that. Oh, God. Yeah, they're probably fine. Absolute mass murder. Thanks. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Like Gumshoe's not here. Mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Think? Yeah. Everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal, Elite Asian Princess. Wait! What? Wow. I didn't see that one coming. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No, lead Asian princes. Or princes? Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking, if you ask me. What's going on? Big. Well, now that we know that, go here. Detention center visitors room. Let's go. Yes, Maggie's still in questioning. Wait, you've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Off to Très Bien, I guess. Thanks for saving us, Chief, but our princess is in a different continent. Different reality altogether, in fact. Très Bien. Empty. Usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime, too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on! That sounds like... You just call it an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. Oh, that's the wrong number. Like an 8 would have only netted me about $5 anyway. Off. Are you gambling? You can't gamble, detective. It's not kick. Problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. Psych, it's a wrong number. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? It's quite obvious that he cannot gamble. If he could, he would be broke. I mean, not for lack of trying. Poor man, not for lack of trying. Alright, let's start. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Really drove her into a corner, you know? Oh, sorry, Jesus. Always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it. Hang on, 1 second. I need to clear my throat. If it was like 1 or 2 coughs, I wouldn't do that, but you guys don't want to hear me do that. It is violent, so instead I'll mute. Easier for everybody. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? You preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been rolled on. Shouldn't be any holes left to find. Oh, did Maggie say anything about you? To you? About me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir, and I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? Banging his head against the wall. Nick! Oh man. Poor Gumshoe. You good, buddy? What a head fucking right through the wall. Oh, did you like the twin tea set? I paid that much for money for lunch before. So nervous, my hands were shaking. So, did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate. Delicate? I mean, you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Like he's thinking. That's it. Trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized. Bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Man. Economy is different. $20 for a meal? That's exorbitant. That's crazy. Maybe they missed a zero in the localization. Maybe they're supposed to mean 200 and 450, right? Like, you know. I don't know. Maybe he should have found out after the price. Maybe he should have found out the price after he finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L. came here. Maybe he'd heard about the super fierce twin tea set. By fierce, you mean fearsome, speaking of Glenn. I still hardly know anything about the guy. I'd only ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here. Sure. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? Oh, that's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that. Yeah, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. Tell little old me what you were listening to. Nothing, really. It's just the, daily exercise show. Detective! What the... A psych lock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? Are you fucking kidding me? Sir. You did not psych lock one lock. Why? What's the reason? Alright, well, let's save it. Present the Magatama. I'm pretty sure it's the lottery ticket, right? Like he's trying to win the lottery. Alright, Detective Gumshoe. Tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Well, you've made that big thing out of it. I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to the lottery ticket. Take that! Right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? Thought you'd try to win big just like Glenn Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already? Well, that's why I said it was nothing. And before all of the locks come back on and there's like 16 locks, I'd be like, fuck. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. I think that's one I want to see. It's just like a crazy amount of psych locks on screen. But I don't know that they'll ever do that. Just like, here, break out through like these 15 psych locks. By the way, chat, there is a chance, not a high chance, but there is a chance that the Game Awards in December could show off a new Phoenix Wright game. I doubt it, but you never know. It'd be kind of cool. It would also be really perfectly timed now that I'm playing the Phoenix Wright games. I'm the fan who got into the series right when there's new stuff coming. I don't know how people would feel about that, actually. The fans of Phoenix Wright games have been waiting for a new one for like years, and I'm the asshole who's just like, ta-da! As much as I love Ace Attorney, is it really Game Award material compared to other Capcom's franchises? No, well, maybe. I feel like it's gained more popularity lately. I feel like a lot more people are excited for it. Plus, right now, I think Capcom's focused on Monster Hunter, to be fair. Like Street Fighter 6 and Monster Hunter. I don't know what else they would do. But it's hard to say. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be worth a risk. I think it also depends on how well the next trilogy sells, the one that's coming out in September with Edgeworth. If that one sells really, really well, I think they'll put something out. I think they'll realize like people want to play the thing. So speak with your wallet. If you want the game to do well, buy it. Because I know that's what I'm doing. Anyway, usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. Everyone in the lottery. So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. Better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. But the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? We've got the special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. Hey, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. You know, the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time. Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio Flyer. Here's the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio. Sounds so cool. I want to try it, Nick. You can buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Honestly, tickets aren't necessarily that expensive, so... Terrible. Never did find the context of that bag. Medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Maya 18 in this? 19. Or is lottery not age restricted here? Listen, I don't know what is age restricted or what isn't age restricted in this fucking universe. I assume 18 is fine, but if it follows America's rules, then 21. Right? Or if it's like drinking and gambling or different things. Who knows? Anyway. In America, it's 18 or state dependent. I think it's state dependent because most places, I believe it's 21. In Canada, it's province dependent as well. See, that's what I mean, is that some places it's dependent, it's state dependent. So, but that's for good reason, surely. My stepdad cast me out. Yeah, you know what? That's fair as well. They probably saw it on the monitors and were going, "That's a child. They shouldn't be in there." We've made a problem. Yeah, we found traces of his left ear canal. Or in it, in his left ear. He must have used it while he was at Très Bien, we're sure on that much. That's the apron Maggie was wearing. It still smells like her, too. Okay. I mean, Maggie smells like ketchup. Or catsup, depending on where you're from. What do you think about this, detective? Okay. Not that. Not me. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at a place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, detective. Don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Having recently experienced blue screens, fuck you. I don't want to go there. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. Same, Phoenix. We'll be fine. I know all about all that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Alright. Let's go take a look. Oh, hang on. Let's go into the kitchen and see if there's anything here. Huh? Armstrong's talking to someone. It's the spooky lady. Why is her head bandaged? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you. If I haven't gotten it by then, I'm afraid I might get a little hot. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. Crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down. Watching you. My nons, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil of sandalwood. I'm taking my leave. Bye. For now. Okay. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil off of my body before I become the nervous wreck. There, oh, oui, that feels good. Ugh. Ooh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, then you need this, the oil of Saint-Louis. Isn't that just the leftovers of what you were just using? Poor Phoenix is blind now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? We literally just saw this. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, let's just show them a piece of that evidence and see what happens. Pray tell, what evidence would you like me to show? Ace Attorney loves it. This literally happened 10 seconds ago, flashbacks. You know, I've noticed that. So I've tended to just skip them because it's me rereading things and I'm like, I'm good. We just saw it. If it was like, you know, the beginning of the case, sure. As like, you know, a flashback, sure. But like 10 seconds ago, we just read it. At least the music is chill. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? I like that, by the way, Sexsmith. I can probably fix her, but whatever's wrong with her is way cuter. Accurate. I'll just accept her. And you know what? If it works out, awesome. If not, I tried. It's worth the attempt, though. Let's go! No, you're all right, monsieur, but perhaps it is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you your dish la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? Girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it's Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. Or they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick! Kind of thing can make a girl cry. Tristan with a 3-stream streak. Hello, how you doing? I hope you are getting rest and not working more 16-hour shifts. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong's a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. I still have nothing to present to you that would at all implicate anything, I think. Oh, also, Tristan, thank you for the 100 plus second stretch. I should do all 3. I appreciate you. What now? Felicitations? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Je no comprehend. Nick, don't make something up. Oh. Ah, la demande. The first in my restaurant. No, wait, you mean the first customer you ever had? No. It was the first time I've had a dead man in my restaurant. Such a shame to lose a customer after it's only first me here. Alright, well, we were in the kitchen. Bye. To the square. Better than earlier, and now it's my off week. Work has me pissed off during start drinking right as I got home. I was passed out for a few hours. Oh. Well. Oh fuck, that guy's bike's here. Hopefully you're doing better now. And you're able to rest and relax for your off week. Welcome to Vitamin Square, January 7th. See any sign of Mr. Kudo? Do you? He went to buy another ton of bird seeds? Kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. Boney must be lurking somewhere, someplace nearby. Imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger. Don't lose hope. Still tired, but now hydrating. Probably go to sleep again in a bit. Hell yeah. Drink a good amount of water and get some more rest. That sounds like an absolute champion of a plan. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Okay, well, no one here. Off to the actual blue screen ink. Okay. Okay. This seems stereotypical. What are the pillars on this side? Oh, those lights are battered. My man's on the back got that gamer posture. Yeah. He's got that fucking 90-degree neck to stare at the screen. The fucked up thing is the screen is up. Like he can change the angle of that. Actually, the guy on the right's not got terrible posture, all things considered. Anyway, welcome to Blue Screens Inc. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. There's a computer for Maya. Can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? You a robot? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Ah, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? Like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Yeah, Phoenix? Several years in lawyer school and educational is what you're pulling out? Okay. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Really? Really? Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, Makoto. What you got? And I'm thinking of her eye. Isn't the same device as Glenn Elks? That's DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Pulling out the big references, at the time, it was pretty crazy. What's funny is I think if people are playing this now and they have no idea what Ghost in the Shell is, it would make sense. I don't know how relevant that show is now. Anyway. I would like to present to you the man that died. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser? Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. There's really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Now you said something about him being in trouble. I know exactly what this trouble was. Did she just, like, reset? Are we sure she's not a robot? They'll do an over 9,000 joke at some point. They fucking better. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Nuts. Haha, got him. CDs? I've been nutted? Fuck! Yes. Compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs nuts are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all of my employees are the first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing. Oh, God. Global variables. Obviously, the program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independent of global variables and memory overheads and vital importance in the success of... Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Hey, New. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know what happened, right, Mrs. Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? You cleaned it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. Oh, he was a betting man. Oh, no. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Guess there might be a clue in here somewhere. Is that a bed? He's a betting man. Wow! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. Think? Oh, whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean out my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. Don't worry then. Hey, this calendar. Got it. If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. One's marked December 3rd in red pen. On the 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Well, that's a good clue. Anything else? Wow, look at this mess. It's like they're all betting tickets. Oh, no. Yeah, betting tickets, though. Betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing ticket. There's a lot of them. Wow, these doors are stuffed full of these. Fuck. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. There's over 500 of them. No, that was the perfect opportunity for there's over 9,000. Fuck. That would have been it. Chat, they missed it. At the same time, that's a lot of tickets. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? I don't think that's how that works, but... Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Oh, that explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computers will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Think. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. Kind of unsettling. They just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes. We try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe the calm, and it helps to soothe and it helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay, we've examined. Let's cleanse troubles. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. I see. 3 Cyclocks, eh? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Isn't he, though? Okay. Well, let's save it. I bet we don't have what we need for this right now, but let's give it a go. Take that! So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to customer service? Wait, what's she talking about? Better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? Take that! What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. What a whiff of hypocrisy I smell. But what is the relevance of these tickets? Well, the victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go for the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that this proves anything on its own. Oh, you're right. Not through yet. Gerald's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? I have the lotto ticket as well! Take that! Ha-ha! The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of those tickets, and he lost a lot of times. It's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You were right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. You understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble, then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I don't think I have all of what I need for this, but but I think I have enough right now. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note of this on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with Tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting with him to discuss his debt? Yeah, what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this Tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy this such messed up logic? In case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. I don't have the fucking tiger. I don't have enough yet. Oh, you won't help me with that, okay. Okay. Some stuff to her then. Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness. No, Maya, this is Spart. Really? I was thinking about that. It's like, surely they wouldn't. Surely they wouldn't make a Sparta joke. How this was that movie out at the time? Pulling out all the stops. Yeah, the last couple chapters have been insane. No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us anything unless we say the right code word. Code word? Sesame. Oh, if it's not Sesame, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing. If she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elg. What do you say? I want to see that again. Also, Zaxman, thank you for the hydrate pot second stretch. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. How flowy my hair is. Honestly, I was thinking the same thing. They haven't made a Dragon Ball Z reference yet, but they've made a Ghost in the Shell and a Sparta reference. But you know, take that for what it's worth, I suppose. Sparda. Do I have what I need? Oh no, they're entirely stretching with the super. I don't think there's anything I can talk to her about. technically, I think. For right now, anyway. I don't think you can help me. I don't think you can help me. Huh. Gotta be something here, though. Apple slides. Pigeons. Pigeons and such. There's no way to get them to pop out. All right. Well, I guess we'll try the bike. See what happens. Yeah.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
No, that wasn't it. Damn, I need to meet him, but I can't find him. I don't know what is like the piece that will land in place for me to do things here. Maybe this is it. That lady is the boss's blue screen zinc, pal. I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. She seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good way. And a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Did I say not a robot? Glenn Elg's boss, the CEO of Blue Screen, absolutely not a robot. Nice. Oh, maybe this is it. Hey, you putting up for sale, pal? No. Why would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway? Yeah. Plus, its seat's all covered in pigeon poop. Ah, who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. My phony was riding a bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. So... now is he there? Check this out. You can get too close or your other one might be in for a shock. Okay. That was a bust. Didn't work. I need to get him to show up. I don't know how. Do you know about the bike? That answer might be yes. Oh, what is it? Is this your scooter? No. I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Mon Dieu, no. Take it away. Do not zoom at me. I'm an allergic reaction. You have that knee-jerk of a reaction and don't have anything else to say? As long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel? Huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in and agree to help them. Help them? Help them with what? My bien sûr did not owe them the money, I would have refused, but my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish. Yeah, I hope that doesn't mean he will literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. That woman who was here earlier. I take it she's, why? As it comes to this, what a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself in deep debt, and the sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of a bad colony scales. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender, it is called. What? Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, mine. Hey! I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? Wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am the weak woman, and I am upset. I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay him back $500,000 now. And like it, I am a slave. I have to do everything that they tell me. Who is he? Le Tiger. The Tiger? Oui. He is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, a big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and the voice is ringing in my ear for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides in a battled scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have spiky hair, just as you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, that was kind of rude. Well, I'm gonna head back to the old precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Not already doing you a favor? Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her, and she looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? It's not a person on Earth who could eat down who could down this much meat. I don't want a recording of me saying this on the internet, so that's what he says. I have to read it. It's in the goddamn game. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It takes me ages to make, so will you please say you will, pal? I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Vitamin Square. Onward to Zetendalander. Win through compromise? Is that my fucking suit? Excuse you? This gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger is in his lair. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. How about a creepy voice? Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, it's her. You're here. Discuss alone? No, not exactly. Manager is away at the moment. Please. Okay. He's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. Like, reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course! No one will ever know. Coffee. Yeah! Leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yeah, thank you. Do not touch this complete. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so cheap. More like a pimp coat. What? We can just say that? Anyway. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't gotten high fashion. What? What? Hey, look at this. I really like this weird girl who brought coffee. Yeah, she's dope. This suit is the exact same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit? Ah! Your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! Just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Wait here quietly. Otherwise. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. Eye on you. Please, so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah, I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of the suit. That's a fucking... It's a cardboard pin! How? Why? How did anybody think that was me? I'm so mad! This motherfucker cut out a circle of cardboard, drew some lines on it, and said, I'm an attorney, you see? Like, what? Me side attorney. You shall have the right to deny me, but I will not fight for you. Turns out justice really is blind. Yeah, for real. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Cardboard, in fact. Paper badge added to the court record. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Because, you know, that's how the world works. Get fucked. Wait a minute, if people have been using fake badge, this means... The entirety of the last case, he showed up looking like me and did the entire case wrong to get her guilty. And I guarantee you, the old man's memory sucks, so he absolutely didn't see shit. The chef is getting blackmailed, so he's not going to say anything. Like... The fucking blue ink, the Blue Corp ink or whatever is being blackmailed as well. Like, oh my god. Presenting your real badge might actually do something now. That's true, it might. Or they'll go, is that not cardboard? The last person I presented my badge to bit it. There's teeth marks on it now. Payne's just happy to get a win.
I got a win, bitches. Maybe I'll get my hair back.
Very true, very true. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think? Figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece, I think. It's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. Those aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under there. What is it? Repair bill? Like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace bumper and a light. That's insane! Car's registered to the Caverdinis? Huh. It's not even a Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in Tiger's office? We're about to find out. Love me a good old-fashioned traditional Italian mobster, shogi piece statue and Daruma figure. Hell yeah. With his pimp coat and my jacket next to it. So that fell on the ground here. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, all over the rug and everything. Ow. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Hanging it up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock that over? Aren't they supposed to be like super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Players don't give those out much nowadays. Oh, hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Trebien. Or Tresbien if you're sophisticated. The Tresbien. Matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Oh, well, the desk is made of fucking gold, so we'll touch that last. We can try and figure out what the hell else is going on in this room. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It means something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That... Ah! That's Tenderlender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever have to explain to their customers. Wait, was she just standing there the whole time? Terrifying. I keep pressing Y, I don't know why. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. I'm extremely normal about it. Yeah, I think most of chat is. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Tripien. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. All right. The CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Finished. Coffee. Yeah! Yeah, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? You touch anything else that doesn't belong. Always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me.
Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Sure hope so. You better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the... What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Did they just make a Rocky reference? Bruh, like... Why is this episode just references? Like, what? What the fuck? I love it, but what the fuck? It's a demo CD. CD's nuts, Maya! The artist's name on it has been handwritten on the disc in pen. C. Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Alright, cool. Yeah. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you so stupid around in my office for?
Nothing. Nothing. We were just...
Wah! My precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us. It was already like that when...
You just wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you to the pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah!
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. He's an actual Oni, very true. I think I might start drinking coffee. Fair. That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Sorry, Antigre. It's over that ashtray earlier and... She's got a death wish or what? Why is he pure red? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, yeah? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Wow! Phoenix Wright!
Yes?
You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess with my plan.
Well, it was him. He's my phone.
I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things I want to ask.
Wow! No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. Espresso.
Ah!
Cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? We get to talk to Violetta! Nothing else matters in the world! Let's go! I love doing her voice because it's so nice. She's the real boss, I bet? Probably. At the very least, he's terrified of her. But we now have Violetta. We don't have Tiger? Really? All right. I think Sacksmith is happy. What would you do if I was just like, and that's the stream for today? I won't, but it is funny to think about. All right. So, kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. Warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We'll tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I take out a loan in a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. I'd finally watch your YouTube videos to catch the next spot. That is fair. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey! Just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Not that kind of coffee, Maya. I don't think that's it. I clicked on this button again. Anyway, what happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in the restaurant just near here. That incident? Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? 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 Probably Furio. There's not two R's. Tigre? That's where the tiger things come from. Jin Ahop's real name is Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Okay. What would you like me to do specifically? Oh. Present. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Okay. Sure. You like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. I own Don Tigre in my life. The one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre. Of course. I'm sorry. Saved her life? I'd like to know how that happened. Wait. Important. What's going on here? We don't know her age, and he's 42. What? Why do we know his age? Why don't we know her age? Why is it so ambiguous? I don't like ambiguous. Very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. You died? 4 months ago. Doctor said to abandon all hope. Guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the River Styx. You're sure she's not guiding the boat across the River Styx? Charon? But Don Tigre saved me. Gave up everything. Everything? I found out what he had done for me. I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding it a little hard to believe. Decided I'd pay him back with life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got a bandage around your head? This? Yeah, that. Sure. So, what's the story about the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? What a fun game to play. Oh, sorry. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? I had just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury they were talking about before? When you said you had died once? Holy shit! I'm surprised there's only 4. Huh. Really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. Gotta find out the truth. Yeah, I don't know that we have the evidence for that. Fatal injury. Fatal injury. Well, maybe the bill. Okay. We can't solve this yet, I think. But I think we can solve the one at Blue Screen Ink. So we're gonna leave here. Everybody say bye to Violetta. There she goes. Bye, Violetta. Bye. Cool. Anyway, January 7th, Vitamin Square. There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Ah! Ha! Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Maya, what the fuck are you doing? Ah! Pigeon! Yeah! Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons! In with the good fortune! Ow, 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 seeds, shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I don't want to talk to you just yet, but I have a feeling I need to. And I hate that feeling. Sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was too busy looking at a serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. No, not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. Yeah. Look, Violetta's back on screen.
She put some kind of white powder into the young lad's Javakino.
We hear you.
And another thing, that young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. I tell you.
Hey, okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
Bum, 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 bum. You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, the modern world casts out its craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
The fact that this guy of all character gets his own theme song is wild. That's, you know what? Fair. Maybe he'll be back in the next part of the trial. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh. So, did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood. Oh.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If you let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? We'll suck it. Fine. So better let him talk. Well, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some sating pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost? That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. A minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trebion? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yeah, I did. And that day, the very day that young brat was poisoned.
Holy shit! Where was this information in court? What? The fuck do you mean? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do.
He's about to be unfortunately important in the case, isn't he? Please don't be. I don't like you. I don't like getting hit by seeds. But if he's got his own theme, he's probably going to be in this thing for a bit, so here we go.
All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table.
The serving girl collapsed.
And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. Sorry, it all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Oh. I'm not sure that we should do these flashbacks in black and white. Usually it's me. Jesus, no.
Excuse-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself. I should have said back then, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Ah, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
Sure. Went out looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was Tribion all by himself.
Why didn't you mention this court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. You all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Well, you kept saying stupid shit. Bruh. You could have used any of those pigeons, right? Alright, I'll read this one because it was a bit ago. Actually, this was in the last video. I will read this one. Haha. That's my excuse.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If there's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh yes, I remembered something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
Could have at least told us before we got to court. Really that important that Mr. Kudo is the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean that man, alone in the restaurant. Alright, calm down, Phoenix. I don't know what... I think her preferred pronouns is her, so you might want to respect those. Mr. Kudo could have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? The certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should be getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. Alright. Let's go to Trebian. Now we will go over to blue screen. I think we can do this one. We'll save here. An attempt. An attempt is about to be made.
Take that!
Take that! Phoenix Wright's supposed to sound like this. I disagree. He sounds like this because it's easy as fuck. Alright. I really was a little too fast on the button pressing there, huh?
Take that!
Cool. Okay. Try it again. This is the problem of candy. Candy's nuts. I fucking did it again.
Take that!
Slow the fuck down. Okay. Hoa. We are good now.
Take that!
God damn. Okay. Now we skip all of this. I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Gambling horses wasn't the only thing he gambled on, was it? Here's this lottery ticket to prove. The lottery, horse racing? Man, he bought a lot of tickets, and he lost a lot of times. Gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? It'd be bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You're right. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You're good people who must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? That's true, Mr. Elg won $500,000. And that was his first stroke of good luck. He was deep in trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. We call this Don Tigre. Mr. Elg met with someone the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest that Glenn was inviting him to discuss his death? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm not programming, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to John Tigre.
Take that!
Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. The only thing about Loan Shark would talk to him about was his debt. No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Yikes. Ouch. Her heterochromia is really good with that computer visor. Yeah. She have it? Kind of looks like it. I like that she wears her just for like show. Like she's wearing her scouter because it looks cool. What a nerd, man. I love her. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Jay and Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. The guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. Program in question. Was it by any chance this? Oh my god! We have it! Hang on! Wait! It's MC Bomber! Let's go! It's this, isn't it? Please be this, because I made a lot of noise.
Take that!
It's not that! Son of a bitch! Program in question. Fuck, I don't have it. Shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. Damn. MC Bomber would be a really cool rap video game. They have that already. It's called Pap the Rapper. Alright, I don't have it. Damn it. Okay, we have everything except for the rap program. Can I present you the CD? No, we're gonna talk about Sparta again. Okay. Okay. Load the game. We did save it before. Or doing the box. Let's go to the kitchen. Time to grill good old Trabian chef. I can't remember the name of it at the moment. Armstrong. Like Mr. Armstrong's out again. Place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. A couple of minutes after the incident happened, Jakudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need him, talk to him the most. He's trying to avoid us on purpose? Perhaps. Where could he be? I don't think there's anything else in here we can really... Alright. Well, fuck. You're still here. Buddy at Tenderlander, you're still here. Alright, well, maybe it's time to talk to Maggie finally? Maggie's here! Let's go. Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? How is she blogging from prison? No idea! Well, don't you know prisoners have 5G? They're just allowed to have the internet. I'd like to present you with this. Okay, so that didn't do anything. I have to listen to this somehow. Brendan Jail was playing Baldur's Gate 3. See? Yeah, it gives you prison. Community service in GTA. That's kind of horrible. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But Mr. Kudo didn't testify. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who poured some white powder in the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? You can get out of prison when you finish Super Mario Sunshine? Not worth it. I'll take my time in jail. Thank you very much. Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. CD's not so no. That's a running joke, by the way, chat. I'm not going to stop saying it. It's fucking protection. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. But we have the CD! These nuts. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right? Yeah, it was so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. That's what I said. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Oh. Huh. Was she drugged? And the drug just took that long to, like, activate? Maybe. Maybe. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribune? Nope. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was all alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, when you consider the following. Okay. That candy was so good. It's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much as we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy. Okay. I should do the right button for that. I feel much better after this trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for these years now. It's like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Bill, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, there's something on your mind you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Oh, cool. What's up? Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... True, there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? Oh, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman. What? A woman? A woman? That's a woman? Not sure that quote really works here, but I've said it because it's funny. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? Woman? She was sort of creepy. And she kind of had a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? 'Cause we have! Present Arms Violet. Wait, we can't, what? Really? Okay. Fuck, do we have what we need for... This would be crazy. Do we have what we need for Violetta and not for Blue Screen Ink? Okay, so not that. Okay. Not that. Okay, yeah, not him, I guess. Fuck. I have what we need for Violetta, don't worry. I believe you. Present Megatama! Alright, we got 4 locks. Let's do it. I thought that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Fuck, it's not that. Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I'll pass. Okay, lost 1 point on that. That's fine. Tell me what happened. Huh. Okay. Achievement. I got offered a donut. Okay. What about this one? It was that, okay. This was my first idea, to be fair. I was thinking this, but I thought maybe it was the scooter. I have a car repair bill here. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car was involved in an accident. See that? I take a bite from the donut. Giving out an achievement for everything these days. Actually, what's funny is that this game may be one of the few games that gives out achievements in really weird fucking places. They give you an achievement for like finishing the game, like finishing the episode, and then like finishing all the episodes, and then a smattering of other achievements in there. So like, once I'm done with episode 4, like we wrap up the last episode for this game, I'll actually go back and like go back through everything with like a walkthrough and get all the little hidden achievements. Because I think even after all this time, we still have like, yeah, we're still missing like 10, 11 achievements. So, yeah. I take more than a bite. This bill is made out to the Caverdinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Caverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. And the relationship with the Caverinis is very strong, and this is why. Yeah? Fun fact, chat. We don't have what we need. Oh, fuck. Maybe we can... don't have what we need right now. Maybe we can go back to the office and listen to the CD. Nuts. And maybe we can... And is he in the kitchen? Wait, okay, so now can I present to you the... Still no. I think we need to figure out what this is exactly. Still nothing, eh? Well, I'm officially a lost rose restart. Me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. We should try putting Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. We need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Come on, I think the key to this case has got to be at Trebian. And let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. What's his fucking thing? You're not talking to me because, I don't know. Oh, I guess, you know, I should do this. Actually, that would be an idea. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburnt like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's when he got in the tan. I'm not hearing this. Okay, well, nothing else about that, so that didn't work as well as I thought. And you can't tell me anything about Viola. Violetta? It is Violetta. Why is it calling her Viola? Fucking... anything about her? Badges? No. What about... ah, is that your attorney's badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this. But it's completely different color. What about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well while he was on while he was in Hawaii on business. My fucking brain refused to process that statement. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. That is insane. Oh, right, we have to give her this. I forgot we got to give her the thing. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he's put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. Anyway, I hate weenies. Oh. Tresbian. You know what? It makes sense where she's working now. Dumb joke. I get it. I'm sorry. Makes sense. She just likes weenies. Don't laugh at that. Don't give me any satisfaction on that. Stop. Don't let me get away with that. God damn it. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... He's right. Better than letting it go to waste. But... So... Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with... Well, how was it? Oh, that hit the spot. I love weenies. Yes, we know you're into Edgeworth. Somehow that one's easier to say. Anyway. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Cool, that went well. I thought that would do more. It didn't. Potassium cyanide? I've never heard of that poison in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have. But I've never seen it before, and that's the truth. Wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealers? I think another group of drug pushers to avoid. Yeah, they really want you to buy bananas. No reason. Thank you for the clip, Melody. Some jokes are inside jokes. Inside your head. Fucking stupid. Thank you for the clip, though. God damn it. In any case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. Oh, curse my rotten luck. Promise I laughed before you said don't laugh. It was just on a long delay. No, that's okay. Jesus, I need you to roll for performance check. Why do I not have that set up? I should have a randomly rolling dice. I wonder if I still have the... Do I... No, I think Grem had the other thing set up. That was Grem. Grem had the 8-ball. I wonder if Grem still has the 8-ball set up. Honestly, don't know. Curse my rotten luck. The criminal master must have struck with the bottle in my apron when I was unconscious. Oh, yeah. That's from when I was carrying customers' breakfast over to them. Ketchup splotch, you mean? Whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup covered the omelet flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about tomato red face. You wish I could have seen it myself? Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. The Magic 8 Ball is using my thing to do the thing, which I didn't type that, obviously. And we don't have the D20 set up. Got it. I'll have that set up for next stream. I think that's kind of funny. Or I'll try to set that up for next stream. We'll see. Okay, well, I think I got everything I was going to get out of her. Anything in the kitchen? I'm missing something? Bubbling in the thing. This is just all of the seasonings and sharp knives. This is just still all the different bottles. This is the drapes. Well, damn it. Okay. He doesn't care at all. But we need something. We need something linking her to the Cavadrinis, and forget what we need at the other lady. Oh, the program. Fuck. But I don't know where I'm supposed to like use the program. Is the problem. Sparta thing. There's bingo. I don't think I have bingo either though. Hers is really long to be testing shit as well. I don't know what to do with the program is the problem. I'm missing something. That's true. We don't know it's the program. We're just calling it the demo disc. I think Gumshoe might be done now. Let's see. Oh my god, thank you, Yuki. And I got bored of looking at the commands. Fair enough. So it seems like the only ones that are interesting then are Bingo and D20. I'll add those in later. Back in the police station. Main server just went up in smoke. The heck isn't the press conference set up yet? Superintendents are here already. It can be cryptic sometimes when new encounters come available. Yeah. Wieners are gone, so Gumshoe arrives. That's also true. I feel like talking to Maggie was what I needed. So. Oh well. And there's the problem with the internet too. I just told you to stop using computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Gonna have to wait, Chief. Throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
that... Is that... Can I...
Moving on. Wow, this place is really buzzing. It must be going down. Really big. Ah! What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? Got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? Wait till you get to game 6. Oh god. That has to be a pun? Yeah, it's some young guy. I think that's just a K-drama reference, honestly. It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. Really need to ask you some questions. Hey, question. What do you make of this? Oh. So here it comes. Just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? Okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. Hey, so I skipped that for no reason other than just I thought it was gonna say the thing, but he went into a different tangent, so whoops. Problematic. I think I saved before I talked to her, so we're just gonna... Everything that happened beforehand, don't worry about it. Not important. Anyway, name scribbled on that sports paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Whoopsie daisy. What?
Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer station, pal. It's the MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Alright. Well, we now know what this program is. Plus sides. We gotta actually talk to him. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear me?
Okay.
It really is the Minecraft one? Could also be a terrorist name. In this case, it's not, but I get what you're saying. In-game, in-game. Oh my god. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, we'll see. Tender lender is considered to be an even fishier than average illegal loan shark. It seems they've ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
It kind of is. I mean, I think that one started with a D. It's nuts. Ha. But... Oh no, was it a C? I don't want to say it because, you know, Twitch being what it is and their weird stipulations. Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You're gonna really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright? Picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did you just say? That lady. Ladies.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Find out what his story is with this lady.
So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? How? You know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but can I at least explain the basics of the two of you? What's a virus? CDs, ladies, any more Ds we should be knowing about here? Oh, there's so many. It is a dangerous time for a streamer to say anything that ends in like a D's nuts. It's terrible. I'm just remembering there's this video of like this like older gentleman kind of doctor who says all of like the D's nuts jokes. Like, grab my what do? Grab my balls. And then he dabs and it's just like, I fucking... The internet is such a shit place, dude. It's so stupid. Anyway. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean like it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's internal. But the insides go boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. The virus could wipe all that out. And that's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Oh, that's scary. The D's hides in the shadows and waits for moments to nuts. True. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to the other and over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. A real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. But they shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me? I really liked that, actually. That was good. I like that string. Just like... Why are we suddenly talking about me? But it was so much more extra. Phoenix, you diva bitch. I love you. Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught someone before. Name of the virus? Huh. I've heard of it too before. Now let's talk about it. I already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
Oh no, some hotshots from the criminal underworld be my guess. And now the viruses have been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in the public office city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
Stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus onto the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Hey, let's go. It's now a program. Hey, thank you, Gumshoe, for helping me progress. It's time to go and break the locks on a lady. Snuts. Arabian. Onward to blue screens. Presents Megaton. Okay. Now to slowly go forward. Ah.
Take that!
Tendy Lendy's. Lendy's nuts. Ah. There's too many.
Take that!
Okay. What's one lock? We do this one. Then time to find an actual tiger.
Take that!
Dope. Alright, now for the last lock. 100,000. 100,000 is crazy, actually. Clear. I got very lucky to win the lottery, but I've already had one. Programming. Was it any chance this?
Take that!
Let's fucking go. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No. I did it. She's unlocked. Let's go. All right, cool. Let's save it so we don't have to do that again. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You know, that one song. You mean he was in debt? No, I mean that one song. Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Très Bien? Where do you even come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was the work of a genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Cool. Won't be needing those horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back in the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Alright, well. That solves that issue. That didn't give us anything extra, though. Okay. While she's done, let's go back to Très Bien. Maybe there's something in the kitchen finally? Vitamin Square? Enderlander? Back to Maggie? That's the victim, isn't it? That day was the first time you'd ever seen this man, right? Yes, I'd never met him or seen him before. I just happened to be at the waitress who served him his coffee, sir. That's all. It seems there's a computer programmer. Really? I'm useless with computers. Completely hopeless. I don't know any computer programs. Do you mean programmers? Yeah. I feel like she's got one more thing for me to talk about with her, but I don't know what that is. Alright, so that's not gonna... I am back to not knowing quite where to go. I guess we go back to... You did what you wanted to do, that's fine. Do I have anything that would link her to... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let's go talk to Gumshoe again. He might actually know. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bada, bada, bum. You talk. You talk! Damn it. You talk. I think I did this already. I think she's done. I don't think I need to talk to her anymore right now. Nothing, eh? Do you know anything about the Cavardini family? Oh no. Alright, well, let's save it and just try. Let's talk to her about that. About this. Coffee. Have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. So thanks. Don't leave the office. I can tell you about anything except Don Tigre. What an impressive desk. What an impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. You really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it looks like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see out my nose in the reflection. It's gotta be really distracting. The desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Is this desk not the same desk from the first game? Like, is this not the gold shiny desk from fucking, I want to call him white blue, but he's not white blue, right? He's white red white, whatever the fuck. The like shady businessman who like just like fully punched Phoenix. No, Gant. Was it Gant? Right, no, White's desk had the naked dudes. Yeah. Right, and I hate that I remember that now. This is just somebody else's Gaudy's desk. I don't think I have what I need to talk to you. Let's try it again. Okay, so this is the bill for that. Any of this. I don't think I have what I need, but I'd have this at least. The car pill. Very strong, and this is why. And I think I need a picture or something. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Blue Corp or something. Yeah, it was red, white, and the company was blue. He really does look like an angry Phoenix Wright, huh? None of these people are gonna help me. And I don't know. Yeah, I don't have the evidence I need. I need to somehow get somebody to talk about this shit. Do you have 3 or 4? And he doesn't want to talk about them. I feel much better after trial this morning. I've been in a courtroom proceedings for years. Okay, and then this was for this. Yeah, this was for that. Okay. Maybe something? This girl works over the tender lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean, she does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries. Well, that's supposed to mean it could be worse. Her name's Viola Cavardini. The only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverni. My bad. Cadavrini. Wow, I'm saying that wrong. Mentioned that lady before. And we made a decent chuck and moved on. Oh, right. Cadavrini. Bruto Cadavrini. Good lord. You know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. That's why I called her Viola, yeah. Her name is Viola in the thing as well. When you use the Megatama. It means she like changed her name and said, nah, never mind. Bruto Cadavrini is the boss of the Cadavrini family. The Cadavrinis? One scary sounding name. Is it? Can't touch them, they're way too powerful for the police. You're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Get some more info, better get some more info out of Gumshoe for this family. Dope. The Cadavernis. The Cadaver family? It's Cadaver! Anyway, that's why she looks the way she does. She's okay. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop, and you're scared. What's that about? Trust me, it don't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scared. Got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. Got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, got pretty much control of the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. I mean, no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then? Yeah. Everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. It means everything to him. So, how did she end up at tender lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at tender lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file related to Maggie's case. Like a pretty important clue. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is... You know the lunchbox? How did everything go? The lunchbox? Remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh, yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste? Nope, I'm done. Bye-bye. It's so dumb. God damn it. You just can't, like, just call them hot dogs or sausages or something. But I guess even then, honestly, the joke is still be made. But, like, it's not as... And I quote, Gumshoe says, "So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?"
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? Wait, what do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh, no. Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? Sure is heavy burden, in more ways than one. You can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick? Maybe we don't have to eat all these too.
Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. They had to have known. There's no way that any self-respecting person would write that fucking series of lines and not think that somebody's gonna make the joke.
I really can't eat anymore.
That's saying something. She's not here. There you. I think we have some of what we need for Enderlender. Oh my god. The guy saying it is Dick. You know what? Make a good fucking point. Alright. There it is.
Take that!
Alright, let's do it. I think we have everything else required. We just need to get that one barrier down. Maybe. Anyway.
Take that! Take that!
Nope, didn't mean to. I pressed the wrong button. That's on me. I meant to do this.
Take that!
I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. Driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much.
Sorry. How the fuck did you end up in a car crash if you drove over Tigray?
Anyway, I swerved and tried to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head. That one.
Yeah, I can imagine. What happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. So I heard.
Ran away.
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Take that!
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
Wasn't Don Tigray. I refuse to believe it. Collided the motorbike and my car. Don Tigray isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. But she must suspect him as well, too. Or him, yeah. She must suspect him, too. Sorry, Miss Cadaverini. I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on a bike. And it is his little fucking shitty bike.
Take that!
Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is really badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known this for have known for agents who caused the accident, haven't they? Possible. Perhaps. Inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Juan Tigre has still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It's very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very expensive. He seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Oh, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Tigre told me. It was so normal about her laugh. He said that he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Tristan, thank you for the hydrate plus second stretch. To all three, also thank you for the head. That water hits the spot. I believe him. Really? Do you honestly believe that to be true? Search your feelings. Do you believe that to be true? I think that's a quote from Star Wars. You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you. Someone else. I don't know. I don't think it's this. I think we get this one already for this one. That's fine. Maybe it's the grandma?
Take that!
Maybe? Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You're his beloved pride and joy? Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, I think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. I got my health back from my first fuck up. Fucking excuse you $1 million? What? I honestly, and the only reason I picked the grandfather chat is because it's just like I couldn't think of anybody else or any other thing that I had that maybe got close. So I was like, that one, I guess. Yeah. Ooh. Coming up on 3 hours. Let's go. Crazy. Kinda psycho. Months ago, I was in a traffic accident. Why I needed the operation. Up. Told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh! Really? Guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. But the operation was $1 million. Probably could have also presented Viola herself for the first one, so they probably didn't expect you to present the grandfather twice. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think you're probably right. I'm glad they allowed it, though. That's nice of them. $1 million bucks? Grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? Underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? It has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation! Wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. That it had nothing to do with grandfather being cadaverini. The head wound. I wanted to believe he helped me not about my... No! Don't cry, Viola. Be strong. True. Wow, I'm so sorry. He did to get the money was evil. Gasps in unbelievable. It was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. Had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't use. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Ow. I feel so bad for Viola. Inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Didn't we make somebody betray somebody else in literally the last mission? The last, no. The case before it? Like the finale for episode 2? For game 2? Wait. Yeah, also, there's a lot more things that are inexcusable than just those two things. But you know what? Sure, man. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Everything all right, Nick? We should get going. We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else. I guess I can get rid of these. Repair bill thrown into the trash. She's gone! No! That's like saying perjury is a serious crime. Yes. As it is. Alright. Now we go back to Tribune. And there's somebody here. Hey, Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong? Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Lisa don't think he's got anything to say to yous, fellas. Ah! It's Jar Jar Binks. Who's it you calling Jar Jar Binks? Alright, I'll stop. Sorry. I'm off from under the table already, Maya. Jar Jar, is that you? Yeah, it looks just like him. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers. That name is driving me insane. I know it's Cadaverini, but the first time. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Get about it. Guy's dumber than an eggplant.
You just want to know what's sad? I tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Burrito's little girl. Now that's sad.
Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. We.
Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him.
Ow! Fuck! That really hurt.
That all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
So stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Medical papers were vital. Dense.
Oh, we died.
Hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Wah!
Oh, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go on, pal, and take this. You get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right, thanks, Gumshoe.
Char.
Like Tristan out of nowhere wakes up and just hears that coming from the stream. He's like, what the fuck?
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
Get even with that guy tomorrow. Court. Tender lender is going down. To be continued. All right, is it gonna say trial part 1? Don't say trial part 1. Don't say 4.1. Fuck me. Anyway. This creates problems, guys. Okay. How long is this case supposed to be from here on out? Because if it's like, what are we looking at right now? Please only be like a couple hours. I'm kind of awake but drifting off. Might sleep again soon. Sleep well. If you go to sleep, sleep well. Thanks for drifting off and having the stream on, but definitely get that rest if you need it. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well. It ended on a giant mystery. That's true. Still haven't solved a single part of it yet. You okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No. That wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal.
Holy shit, Gumshoe, you're alive. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? Watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, all aromatherapy oils. So many. Overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Oh, no. Doesn't even have a label. Doesn't smell. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? It's the ear cream! Let's go! We found it! That's actually massive, though. Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. We can prove that he stole something. Because giving him something that we stole back, essentially, like the Magatama, he'd be like, I didn't steal that from you. What do you mean? But this was completely lost till they found it in his kitchen. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? I mean, yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was used for his ruptured eardrum. What's Glenn Elg's ear medication doing in the... We fucking found it! What? We were the ones who picked it up and gave it to Gumshoe. Also, we know why it's there. Fucking what's-his-face stole it. And like to steal a ton of everything. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. For an hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but it's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? It's not. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Or Zinoff. January 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number... Hey, Godot!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness is...
Oh, she's just... so sad! Sorry. Just really hope she has a happy ending. So sad.
However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. Mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
Amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning. We must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. Gotta change with the times. One of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know, the answers to these riddles?
Or you knew the answers to these riddles?
Guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, throwing us off the scent. Kinda? Sure. Today, I'll prove it.
Very well. Let's let the first witness take the stand.
Who's the first fuck? Oh, good. The physical assaulter is here. You are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jin Armstrong, the owner and also head chef of Trebion Restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
I take it back. I found another sentence I don't want to read. Also, thanks, Judge, for just being super fucking blunt with it. Goddamn.
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman now.
The day of the incident, you were at Trebien's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur? Everything feels right.
Please keep to the facts. Carfax. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Yeah, he drank coffee because he was scared.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court exactly what happened that day at Trebian.
Oui, volontaries. That's not how you say that, but that's, you know what? We're going with it. When it all happens, there was only 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Did the rose come from their chest? Is that the rose they keep playing with? Damn. How does it have that many petals? Like having a large mirror between tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. What it is. La couple épice et la glaces, I would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. Okay.
Suddenly, the mystery disappears.
I don't think that's how that...
Like I said, the world keeps turning. Roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
Okay, but hold up. If he's doing that, right, he's got all that going on, then why is the glasses still on his fucking left side? Just a little bit of common sense here. Courtroom. Anyway. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. True. Hold up. Who were the 2 customers exactly? Ah, of course. The young man who died. It's Barry1228. Thanks for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes. And enjoy your time here. And the other not so young man.
You're referring to the yesterday's witness, I presume.
Hi! What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Oh my god. I don't know whose emote that is. Straub. They're just strawberry? Yo, that's crazy. That emote goes so fast. Oh my god. That is such a fast emote. Oh my goodness. Some 41? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we? Remember the streamer I like? I see that. They've got a lot of cool looking emotes already, but that one for sure is like really intense. I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Okay. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today? I'm not familiar with the language of interior design, Monsieur. Thank you for the hydrate, Barry. I'll do just that. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorateur?
No. Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. We're talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, you know, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was more trying to achieve a effeminate look for my restaurant. Planning the most bold remodeling of le decor. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Oh, something about 5 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I know, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? We'll press harder. Voice of words. Voice of words. Voice of words. Anyway, if you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Tried. You have yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Trebian on the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. It turned out he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebian, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Press that dude like you're pressing grilled cheese in a grilled cheese maker. I shall do exactly that.
If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. But the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
But, like, he couldn't have. Because, once again, if everything's reversed, that includes the fucking scouter. So it would be on the right side. It doesn't work. It's a really, like... That's a really, like, loose as fuck reasoning. Because you disprove it just by saying it. Like, no. We're gonna go through all of them, but I'm pretty sure that's the answer. I have to figure out what they want me to say. Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? What does normality come into this? It's lame, Trite, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it is impossible? Is that it?
Wait, where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there?
And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here.
Well, Trite, don't get meta with me, bitch! Ah, not the hair! I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Godot is correct. The lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logic es won the day. So, my question on that got completely overturned by... Look how fucking weird this fucking... Just look around, right? Where's normality? Alright, I see your reasoning, but like also, fuck you. How about that? Everything? You would have seen everything in reverse. Oui. Hey, Nick, you should take a second to think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? Well, he was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was in his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything reflected described in the mirror, and everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? Kind of funny that even in universe, Phoenix's hair is considered weird. You know what? Fair though, because like, how the fuck? Can we bonk this guy, Godot? He deserves it. I mean, we can, but we'll bonk him by winning. Victory shall be ours. Also, I picture Phoenix's hair routine basically getting up and putting 3 cans and like jugs of gel into his hair. Spikes. There's another guy with the exact same hair. Yeah, but that guy's kind of also a monster. I feel like his hair's running away from his head because it's scared. Phoenix has knives for hair? Probably. That clears up all the problems with his testimonies, I guess. Or does it? Huh. Not hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... You think old CD saw everything through a reflection? He did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. Gotta be something in that old man's testimony. Just gotta dig deeper. Do we? You gotta dig a little deeper. Alright, thanks. Your testimony is fucking useless, actually. Where's the photo of the... is that a mirror or a picture? Like, is that a wallpaper or a mirror? Maybe he put Gorilla Glue in his hair? That would make sense. It's not coming out, though. That's in there for life. I mean, maybe. But it still doesn't exclude the cup. The cup literally has the handle, and somebody's drinking from it on this side, which means somebody picked it up from the right side and drank it. It's only got his fingerprints on it. Are the forks supposed to be left or right, or the glass to the left? I don't know. I honestly don't know anymore. Jesus, thank you for the posture check, stretch, and the head pat. I shall do both. An odd place to put the vase. I don't think there's a mirror. I think, honestly, these guys are fucking with me. Anyway. Okay, we're gonna save it. Let's go with this. Coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for just a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, and it was left ear, without a doubt. Honestly, I miss Edgeworth. He's so interesting. True, so does Phoenix. He likes him in the bedroom. They're so gay, it's so cute. Also, Edgeworth is like genuinely a good human being now. He's so nice. I don't know if he comes back. Does he come? I don't know, actually. This is the most I played of the game, so don't tell me. But I'm going to be playing the Edgeworth Chronicles, the new game coming out in September, and I'm going to be playing the Apollo Justice series. So those are both planned streams and later dates. But I'm assuming you have to play as Edgeworth for at least his games. Does Edgeworth come back in Apollo Justice? I actually don't know. Again, never seen him. So if he doesn't come back at all, that's going to be kind of sad. You don't really play as Phoenix in those series, so... Still. Anyway, so to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. The character did say that Phoenix thinks Edgeworth is cute and handsome in a romantic way. My point, exactly, they're dating and it's adorable. Edgeworth totally doesn't appear in Edgeworth games. Oh, that makes sense. He's just like, he's there for the first like 10 seconds and then he's just gone for the rest of the game. I could kind of believe that, honestly. Exactement. You see, monsieur. Now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect to have the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Uh-oh. He's on his 6th cup of coffee. Dating? Those men are married? No, at this point in their lives, they're still just dating. They're not married until Apollo Justice. After they've had just rough makeup sex. Oh, God. You were gone for 3 years. How could you? It was to be better for you, honey. Oh, God. Love it. Perfection, and I will hear nothing of the sort. Also, I'm so sorry. For those unexpected of that, I apologize. How bitter. Troy, should have tasted this bitterness. Calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
Don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase, sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds.
The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it.
What was the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
That's my point. Old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. 12th cup of coffee, alright, let's go.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Did you hear? His left ear.
Well, Wright. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Oh, I really thought he was the old CD for a minute there. That was good.
Enough.
Ah.
I must agree with yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Fuck, Nick. It's like the boil of contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on. Tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. I have a bad feeling about this. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? Nope. La mirror was in the middle of the... How? What do you... That would have been the first thing we noticed when we walked in. Giant fucking mirror. Has that always been there? No way. So interesting, right? Worth is basically canon at this point. Might as well make a gayness canon. They should! They won't, but they should! That mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, vending the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat available next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. Is it wet? He said he broke it. Okay, but it was fully clean. The story is insane even by Ace Attorney standards. Well, it's not there obviously now. True, he just said he moved it. Should have waited for that, I suppose. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror, so it was not in the way. But naturally... Wait. Are you cheering because I noticed something? He did break the vase on his table, but it's not broken on that table. And we can't spin around in the fucking room to see that it's broken behind us, so... I just have to take the word that the table behind me is soaked in water. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Okay, but I found something that's a broken problem.
I see no problem with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
The naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. You can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteer, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Okay, here's how this is gonna work. We're gonna save it. I'm gonna Hail Mary something. We're gonna see if it works.
Objection!
I'll take it! Anyway. Hail Mary, baby! I'm paying attention. It's midnight. Let's go. I still have brain power. That fucking extra brain cell I picked up, really pulling through today. Oh, it's crazy. Okay. I've got 2 today, chat. It's crazy. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
This is a letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
I realize it looks like a useless thing, but Your Honor, but this is still a testimony.
I guess useless people are really only good at identifying useless things.
Your mask is about to break and you're about to lose a cup of coffee and it's probably going to be thrown in my face. Anyway. Brain cells working overtime? For real. Barry, thank you for the hydrate.
What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Blam's desk. Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Drink water. Hey, bad news, that brain cell, it's gone. I have this one.
Take that!
Does it? This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
A crime photo?
Wait, I lied. I'm still going. You know that, like, person who, like, everybody else trips up on the starting line and you run across it and you're like, I won, I think. I still don't really know, so I'm still running. Yes, this photo clearly shows that something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Not exist? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Why do you hate me so much? What did I do to you? Are you mad because I got Edgeworth instead of you? That's the reason.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
The vase on the table? There's one thing that clearly is demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on this table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Slams coffee. We're still cooking.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. The seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. What? There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trebien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! For what reason? Wow, that coffee is so black it's gray. Yep, he's drinking tar, is what he's doing.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time to get to the crime scene.
Nope. He just said he didn't touch anything. Unfortunately, Mr. Gateau, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else, except the mirror.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
Right. There is no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, my bad, I said the wrong words, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which he couldn't hear?
I don't like the word ear anymore. It sounds weird.
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You want to claim that mirror wasn't there? Trite. And this problem is all yours.
Save?
How do you explain what the old man saw?
I can answer this, then it'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than this one contradiction. What do you mean? Well. Let me explain it. Remember what Maggie told us? Maybe it was a hearing aid? It might have been. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Dope. Do you want to let the person playing your game in on it? Before I answer? That would be awesome. Quite swell, in fact. No? Okay, thanks.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
It's Your Honor. I'm going to save it again because we're closer to what may be the green text. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Yeah, I don't think it's this one. The victim was a phony? I can't believe he's sitting on his multiplication table. This bitch sitting on numbers. This one. No, because I didn't give her the thing. Fuck, I'm a fool. Was there an orange suit? Did he have? No, because he had a blue one. Ace Attorney is a constant battle between the player figured it out, but Phoenix isn't there yet, and Phoenix figured it out, but the player doesn't know. Is it the ear doctor? Really? I don't think it's the ear doctor. Oh my god. What if it is the ear doctor? Please no. Don't be that. Anyway, I'm going to save again. I'm going to click on the ear doctor because I need to know. For my own sanity. I'm just laughing. But imagine if it is. Send it! We got music that it might be right. And I need to just sit with that for a moment. I skipped the whole thing. We're looking at this the wrong way, basically. To quote the judge.
What?
Yeah, the doctor got the wrong ear.
Objection!
Please be wrong. Please be horribly wrong.
Well, I believe I saw an autopsy report yesterday, one that stated the victim's left eardrum was ruptured and had medicine in it. I'm beginning to wonder if it's not your eardrum that's ruptured, Mr. Wright.
Okay, thank God. Okay, we're good. Good. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I was like, hang on. There was no way that was right. Good. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, I was like, maybe? I'm so glad that wasn't right, but like also that would have been such a funny answer. Anyway, the victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. There's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced. Two completely different events.
What?
His turn to say it this time. Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Eggle at all. Elga. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elga. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Holy fuck, you're right. I don't think that's him at all. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Maybe? Holy shit. He took a cold sip of that and I thought I was wrong. Him spit taking means we're in the right.
Like the last name. Get it?
Anyway.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Hey, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Right. You saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup. Yeah. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg, acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him Javachino, but she put something in it. That serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
Bum, 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 bum. I still think fucking... It's just bloody tears. Anyways.
It's so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. It's pretty easy, actually. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribune that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events of the restaurant that day.
Okay. We what? Where are we going? You leading me on another goose chase? Please, just tell the truth. Don't make me work for it. The victim, Monsieur Ergo, came onto my restaurant alone. The that old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elgo became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred.
What'd that be? What'd that do? He's scared. Don't touch
That's
me,
me,
I'm
I'm
small.
What?
But feisty.
Honey Galax B. Hey, B. How you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello.
If you guys need to go eat or sleep and you just did a long stream, you got to go do things. I understand it completely. Please go do that. It's what matters for your health. If not, and if you like sticking around, we are currently in episode 3. We're on the last trial, the second trial. We've just started it. Things are getting a little intense. So it's going really well. I'm having a lot of fun with this one. If anybody in chat is French, I'm so sorry. I can't do a French accent that well, but I'm trying. Now for the introduction. Hey, if anybody doesn't know me and they feel like sticking around, hi, hello, my name is Mohican Miko. I play a variety of different games. We're currently playing through Darksiders in the chronological order, which is a confusing mess. And we're playing Phoenix Wright, as you can see, and a couple of JRPGs. So if you feel like any of that is up to things you want to watch, stick around. It's a fun time. Follow if you feel so inclined. If not, and you gotta go, I understand as well. But thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Well, I do hate to raid and run, but I gotta catch some sleep. Absolutely. Get that sleep. If you need sleep, get sleep. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, B and Chris. Thanks so much. I think you did the lurk too fast. But thank you so much. Stream Elements having trouble keeping up with 2 people typing in. I love that I added appy slices to that. That's my favorite. But welcome in a purple bunny as well. Tyrant Beehive invading. Is B a tyrant? B seems so nice though. They're so sweet and kind. And nobody with that many stuffies is a tyrant. I refuse to accept it. She's the coolest tyrant? I don't know. I think the coolest tyrant is Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Yep. Hey, there's a whole new community here. Would you like to be funny? Yeah, tell this bad joke. I'm fucking stupid. I'm so sorry. Oh, but either way, thank you so much for the raid. Again, if you need to go, I understand. Get that rest. You streamed a long time. And, yeah, hope to raid into you at some point. Gotta refund it. Gotta make sure I go back. Repay the raid. I'm a cool, benevolent tyrant. Okay. That's the humor you're missing over at Beast Channel. Way better. Way better. Okay. Speaking of really bad French accents. Oh, I think I read this one when you rated in. That the poisoning occurred. Non, there was no time for the phony to do the acting. Cool. No time, eh?
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all?
Jesse Falterman, pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
Excuse you? What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
Which is the worst thing you can do in court! I don't know how he's going to accept that next statement. Weren't we just talking about if perjury is like the worst thing you do in court in Phoenix, right? I'm glad it came up finally.
I will decide how to punish you later.
Oh. Not into it. Honestly, I expected different in this game.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
Took that perjury charge a bit too well. Guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. What gives you that instinct? Worst, most common, what's the difference? Every single trial is perjury, isn't it? Because they all just completely fucking lie and then go, well, actually. Now that we're caught in a lie, we should say what we were meaning to say. Okay. So we know he didn't come alone. Right? Old man arrived not long after him. No other customers. The lottery became very excited. Okay. So here's the thing that gets me. Sometime between 1:30 and 2:30, he was dead. The lottery numbers are read off at 1:30. You mean to tell me you didn't do anything for an hour? Disagree. I don't know how to get there, but I'm gonna get there. We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it and do a Hail Mary again. And the music isn't gonna keep going because I'm going to fuck this up. I don't know what I'm clicking on. Hang on. Okay. If he got excited here. Okay. I think I need to click on it. I think we're gonna press this one. We're gonna press this one. I'm not sure on anything. The other one I at least knew. This one I'm like, I got nothing. Was he alone at his table as well? Oh, oui. From what I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone.
Okay, but we also fully clarified that that man was just wrong.
You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee is he drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. If my theory about fucking Godot means, like, proved right, I'm gonna be over the moon insane. It'll be good. You're like, I knew it! Yeah, I knew it! There's no way, but like, maybe. By old man, you mean Victor Godot, right? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
Drink your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. Oh, you are most welcome anytime.
Said it was worth one sip, nothing more.
Old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival more in detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by the witness yesterday.
The crime reported the 225 by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Okay. Sure. Okay. Few things about that timing. After 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I?
As your job as judge, actually, you should be.
Time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Monsieur bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person is in good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. See, here's the problem I have. He won the lottery. This man showed up at 2 p.m. For half an hour, you just did nothing when he died? Disappointed! This is so wrong, it's not gonna work.
Objection!
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. I guess I got it right, never mind. Brain cell, let's go! The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show Mon Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. Gasps in French? You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Trite. If you have one.
Slams desk. That show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cries of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished for more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! Good morning. Ghosty! Good morning! Hello! I hope your morning's going well. Welcome on in. I'm doing a really bad French accent. How are you? I'm doing great, by the way. What are we at for time? Oh, we're coming up on 4 hours, actually. Okay. YouTube, this part 2 is gonna be, that's it. I don't know how long it's gonna go, but it'll be a little bit longer than the other one. I was hoping the other one would be kind of good for time. And maybe I need a third. Not gonna happen. The third video is gonna be like an hour if I do it that way, so. Did you like episode 3? Probably gonna wrap up in this one. This victim we've been told nothing about, or we've been told about, has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. The only one conclusion that can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Glad you're doing great. Having a little toast and coffee right now. I just fed the bunnies, so going okay so far. Let's go! Happy to see you live. I am live. I'm here. I am live way too much, but that's the joy of people who like long streams. They're insane. Yes, there was 2 Glen Elgs in Très Bien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Live and alive. Live and alive, my bad.
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll.
Gasps an American.
But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of your rhythm to build your song.
What is this, Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play to the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
Wait, what?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
Safe? There you go. The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Yeah.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up in the examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once.
All I fucking do is give you facts. Your ass is conjecture. How dare you? You're the one drinking coffee in the middle of a courtroom. I don't even know where you get your coffee cups from. You keep throwing them at my head. Anyway, continue.
Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence? What's the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I had him with the contradiction. He turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Yeah, shocker. It's almost like we didn't know where the fuck the body was hidden. We still don't know, actually. Coffee cup collection? Oh, I guarantee it.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where's the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Save. My money's on inside. Would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebien.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright.
It's Your Honor. Where indeed? Where indeed? Where could it have...
Take that!
Body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. Real question is, can you back it up?
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden at that location?
Oh, good. Fucking if I know.
I was episode that Phoenix didn't get any burns in that coffee. It was likely really hot each time Godot got a new cup of coffee and threw it to Phoenix. Yeah, that was one of the things he brought up actually in this episode was I'm glad this coffee isn't that hot, so I'm only getting first degree burns. Man, where's the bit of evidence that says that's where he was? Where? Fuck it, this one. Nope, okay, it wasn't that one. What are you talking about?
Means that your evidence is relevant, Mr. Wright.
Oh. Come on, Nick, you've got to think it through. Feel the beat and then hit him with some heavy metal. Okay, I need to calm down and get my facts straight. Gotta think he's out. He's gotta be somewhere inside. I'm gonna figure this out, then I'm gonna reload the save. Do you think he could be in the kitchen because of the bottle was there? No. No. Maybe. Kitchen. Can I back it up? Where was he when he was there? I don't think any of this is right, but... What? Excuse you? Wait. Surely not. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
Sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited Yep, no, that clinic, and was given medication that day. Now, hang on, let's try it one more time, chat. Otolaryngological clinic. That's as close as I'm gonna get. Anyway. You can't be serious. The fence had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and here, I have the lab results. And I have the lab results here, sorry. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time, the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, did you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! I'm so sorry to everyone.
Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never. I could do no such an horrible thing. Oh! Good God, he's lifting off.
Mr. Godot?
Bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. It's one of my rules. You have the slightest idea of how many cups you've had by now. I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
That's Spanish.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No, 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 no. Absolutely no. I
Let's hear it.
Got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, this court will permit you one chance to make a final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel.
Assault. Just so we're clear. That's threatening. That's... Both of those things shouldn't happen. Go on.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. And no Spanish. That's a language I know.
Confession.
It is true. I hid a body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with it because there was a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at that table?
There was another. There was another man.
Let's go. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
Yeah.
You may now cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Just one more thing I need to do. Gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. We know who it is. Okay. We've made it this far. We may have lost a little bit of life, but honestly, I'll take it. I don't feel like going back and going through all that again, so. So fancy, indeed. Haunting kitchen and man forced me to joys. Reason I could not refuse. Why? And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden. You're a bit old to get away with that one.
Ain't a bit too male.
Oh. Sorry. Fair. Anyway. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. I'll just have to prove it. Evidence. You bitch. Okay, fine. Fine. You don't want to tell me about it? You don't talk about it? Fine. We shall see you roll in hell. Wait. No, that was it. That was it. There we go. You have $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money.
Oh. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Why did they switch them around? That's mean. Okay. Anyway. A $500,000 loan from the black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you.
Oui, it's as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
That tiger. It told me it was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, it was meeting the victim to demand that it repair its loan.
don't know why it happened like that. Happened. Sorry. I just did what he told me to do, and I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area into the kitchen. With that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. And I think we got a decent amount of evidence to put his ass away, too, so we should be good. All right.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not... It's despicable. It is, very true.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. Doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
30 minutes is all I can spare. What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the...
Don't sit back and relax just yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
My voice is breaking down. You can hear it. I can't consistently keep his voice anymore. I'm dying. On game.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
30 minutes? What are we at now for time? Exactly 4 hours. Yeah, okay. I don't think this is going to happen in half an hour, but probably an hour or two. I think we should be good. Part 2? Part 2? Yes! Okay, we can do this in an hour. Probably. Anyway, January 8th, 1:21 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. Almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger had told him to do. Joe picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Don't worry. Surely the test results for the fingerprints will show up soon. If they show up now, I'm gonna fucking die laughing.
Hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumping about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot caught on the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
It's not a top knot! Don't mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. Kinda got wound up.
Okay. Hey, go, find the fingerprints, please.
No
kidding.
Gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
I don't. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? So obviously, this, right?
Take that!
Take that! If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we've solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. But actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
Hey, don't run into any light poles. Eh? Lampposts? Stay away from them? Perhaps? It's pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. You seem very proud of that, but I don't know if that was that. It's fine. January 8th, 1:56 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Well, we're back.
The court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
Even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
It's pretty lively.
Be careful. Still bites.
Very well. Please, show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
He shows up in like a muzzle.
Oh, he's a Jasa Binks.
Anyway. I don't know what the judge said. He roared. Grah!
Ah,
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. Yes.
Whoa, what'd
what'd you say to me?
nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
You could have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. It is a Brooklyn accent from this guy, huh? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell caught me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge.
Your Honor?
Ghosty with the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. I shall do all 3, and thank you for the head pats. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. This really ruffles my feathers.
Please, just say fuck.
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who in the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout, we can all hear you.
What do you say? There's no point in struggling, you're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Oh, my bad, hang on.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I've got a lot more important things to do than watch some courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could have given us your testimony then. Please, tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. Yeah? Gasps an American. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? You's gonna regret it. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Why, Phoenix?
Get a grip, Nick.
You, the one under the table? Really? The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with Moida. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Oh, shall we ask Violetta?
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. For cross-examination, What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that the guy in blue. I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details until he wins. That's a lawyer. Lowlife? Me. Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you was gonna borrow the cash from me. A loan contract I refuse to sign. Don't think you're gonna hurt when you tangle with a tiger. Are is this legal?
I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not. Witnesses... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming in the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got big business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of the witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
You come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
Oh, God, they killed Kitty.
Anytime I cover my mouth, I will make that joke. Okay, don't know nothing about no murder. Business in the service all day in the office. Fuck, okay. I think we have to press one of these. I think we have to press one of these, I just don't know which one. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know?
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp. Talking about Viola, Cadaverini. So the court is proceeding as usual? Yep. Everything's completely normal, except I can't press them on everything. She writes everything in my scheduler. December. Mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was.
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
Here he goes again. Tiger did all December isn't the issue. Important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. Ah. Fuck it. Press. Mr. Tigre.
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
This is a dead end, Wright, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish a witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside.
I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe that the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
An animal beats you, be a man, Your Honor, and ask him for yourself. Never saw that kid before. Hey, guess what? Save. We made it through that one. Guess what we have to do now? We still have the thing.
Objection!
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the dates? December 3rd. We'll lurk a bit. Hope you have a nice rest of the stream if I can't come back before the end. Thank you, Ghosty. Enjoy your lurk. I hope your day goes well. If you can't make it back before the stream ends, I hope the rest of your day goes as well. I'm glad you could make it out and say hi. Gotta brush my hair. Anyway.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
Mr. Tigre, can I call you Lil Kitty Cat? Anyway, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. I would say actually not bad.
Sorry.
I was just messing with you. See how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? Said you're not bad.
Same back to you.
Thanks.
I will be sleeping after the stream concludes. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You're calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Ruh-roh. Did he just rut-row?
Oh, you're saying you claim that you've never seen that kid before. But the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that that's the truth.
And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Did indeed just rut-row. Anyway. Just woke up from a nap. Oh, I hope it was a good nap. Hello. Welcome back.
That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Never actually met the victim? Well, it's got to be a lie right there. Time I nailed this guy. Phoenix, you're currently dating Edgeworth. I don't know that you should say that in your head. Stupid. The victim, Glenn Elg.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me? I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Très Bien joint use here.
Can we just do the matches on the last one?
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
Heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It's your honor. Glad you're at the top of your desk.
Didn't I tell you we got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. Gonna have to take an express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Okay. You ain't never no met Glen Egg. Glen Elg. So, present matches. Mr. Tigre, there's something you'd like to tell the court about these matches.
Matches? What you was talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Très Bien before, what was the book of restaurants matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around in my stuff too now, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Great, I'm glad we're just really making you just disgusting.
Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. Well, okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Oh, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. The fact that he's got like a tiger eating a dragon, and like most mob bosses, like most Yakuza bosses are, you know, tend to be dragons, essentially. Dragon these nuts. That is imagery at its finest. But at the same time, Fuck you for treating Viola wrong, you bitch. Anyway.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out when I went straight back to my office.
None of that seems right, but okay.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Now, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job!
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know you's paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No? Okay. Caribbean. Good, okay. Oh, save. This is so tense. Probably just say anything and the judge will believe it. Yep. Guaranteed. Absolutely true. All right. That afternoon. When? What time, though? Can I get him on? This doesn't have a fucking time is the problem. We're between 1:30 and 2. I can't get him on any evidence. I need to press him on shit, but I'm pretty sure all of this is gonna be terrible. That's cool. Well, the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into that office. Always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you'll ever seen there if there are any issues. Silly Phoenix, you should know defense attorneys don't have rights. So it would seem. Maybe it's because most of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribune. I know.
Going over old ground again, Wright.
Sorry. Penalty? Okay.
You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. Great. I'm glad that's on record.
Thank you, sir. May I have another? I'm glad that's on record. Okay. We can hold all of these and then just reload. An ugly scene? What do you mean? But yeah, that would make sense to not call on. I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during the trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty trip. Don't.
Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright.
You know me. Guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that.
Guess I'm gonna make that special express after all.
So, just to recap, this ugly scene you saw was...
We know this. This one. He didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then.
The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to get caught up in the murder investigation.
So, when exactly did you pick up the matches?
There are matches just inside the front door. Detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home.
Gumshoe. Enough to make a man cry. You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did?
What are you trying to say? Trying trying to tell you ain't never been guilty of nothing? That wasn't English. But I don't fucking care.
We all have our crosses to bear. I'll have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. This.
The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it?
Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. You must impose a penalty accordingly.
How about a penalty for those two jokers with the garbage they keep coming up with? Nick, what do you think?
He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I come right back at him with a contradiction.
Careful what you press him on, though, or you'll end up getting penalized, okay? Honestly, the only one I didn't do was this.
You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body?
Yeah, I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. Ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking hen pucket.
Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most?
Huh? What do you think? Square watches.
Oh. This guy for real?
Look, all I needed to know was there was something bad that was going down at this place.
This one, no. This one, no. No. I don't think there's anything I can really call him on right now. Everything seems like it's fine. Went into the office. Partner payments, even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. Are you meeting at HRBN? Going over old ground, sorry. That's fun. Well, I gotta think, just because of how this kind of goes, I mean, if he was already dead, then he had to have been around 1:30. Saw the dead body, he died at 1:30. Right? I reload. We lost way too many doing the same shit over and over. Okay. Really? I guess technically no, right? Between 1:30 and 2:30. Saw the dead body when he walked in. Like this one's got to get him on something. I legit don't know, though. This one also burned me. These two are the only ones that didn't. Shockingly. God damn it. Oh. Either. Okay. The brain cell has left me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Because it's not this one. This one burns me. This one burns me immediately. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. And this one does. So it's got to be one of these two and something with these two. I just don't know what. Bye-bye, brain cell. Yep. This one... Fuck. Finally clocked off for the night. Yeah, I only had it until 1 in the morning, apparently. I'm going bad in that place. Then he does this. We're still under 5 hours, so it's not bad. Not great, because I fucking don't know which one to pick now. Maybe this? Maybe it's a person that I need to reject with. No, he kind of looks like an angry Kiryu. And that's where my brain is right now. Alright, what does this burn me on exactly? Back, else, say. And this is Dark Secret. Again, this one does this. This one is instantly, so press him and then press him again. And this doesn't. Do I have to spend like all of them? Oh Lord. Do I have to literally like lose 2 and get them on the others? Fuck, this might be brutal.
Objection.
And he says this, old information, fine. Thank you, sir. May I have another? What do you mean an ugly scene? Then you say this. Okay. Thing. Round watches Square watches. He's saying a lot of the same shit.
Hold it!
You don't have to take damage? Okay. Fuck. Thank you for that. Shit. This one in time?
Objection!
Nope. Okay. Think it through. What's he saying? Useless shit. Fucking lies and useless shit. I hate that they can just boldface say lies, and they're just like, yeah, that's the truth. Who the fuck decided that? Stiff as concrete. Anything go with this? Oh, do we give Gumshoe's lunchbox to her at the end? That feels about right. That might be what we have to do. Hey, I figured that out. Ah, dude. It's not coming to me. This is so confusing. Melody, is the answer like something I can genuinely get, or is it like kind of one of them Phoenix Wright answers where it's like, okay, and then they explain it afterward? Because if it's like that, then I am not gonna get this. If it requires like a fucking like huge jump in logic, then there's no shot. Closer look at the evidence. Okay. Trying to figure out how much to say without spoiling it. That's good on you for doing that. I would have just said, tell me the answer. Open the door and saw. Door and saw. How would he have seen? I'm so happy. I used my big brain. Let's go. Something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clearer view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of that kid's head.
Okay, unfortunately for you, not possible. The court would think back if you remember that between each of the tables, there's a partition. The tall partition. Hey, I'm so glad I used my big girl brain.
Why, that's true.
What a great voice to do right after saying those words. Anyway. Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision any customer walking in ends here. Oh. Sweating, Tigre? What's the matter?
Phoenix got your tongue?
So, from the entrance of Tribune, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony? The victim was alone at his table.
Yeah, no. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Or charade, depending on where you're from.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Obviously. Killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle.
That's the lion.
So I dare you to say it again. Come on. You've got guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead. Tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like you must have been you, old man. Who's got guts? I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo?
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. No question about it. Very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains, he saw the accused put poison in the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the cup.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot.
Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. Saw the victim and the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress. A lot of quotations here, from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, baby girl. You have to be a part of this. She's 25. All bets are off.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. I'm shaking, Nick. Where was I? Ah, yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. When I took the coffee over the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Not the one I gave her. Sorry, Viola, I'm doing you wrong, I think. You know what? It's fine, though. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum is ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And, Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed that crime, is you. To be fair, a cackle would be hot too. Maybe it's that.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You's all right. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean by that?
Okay,
I'm in on this game.
I'm gonna have to chat or jet
To get me in my meeting now, but give you one more thing to think about before I go. Thing to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right? But you's missed one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint on that day. I met that kid too.
But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear?
What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Troublemaker. Troublemaker? Where'd that coffee come from?
Looks like we're gonna need another for the road.
What do you mean? What are you imposing? What's going on here? One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Oh, God. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebian between yourself and the victim?
Well, you see, I didn't fucking kill him, but I did leave. It was great. I walked home, smelled some flowers. It was a great time. And then I went home. That was it. I went to sleep. That's my testimony. Get fucked.
Anyway, let's hear his actual testimony.
Yeah, I loaned Elga cash, about $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. It didn't hit his payback day, you see. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. He got real lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
Now that I see the principal of the amount that you loaned, Mr. Eld was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you see, you got the VIG to take the
VIG to take the account?
Who's got the VIG to take into account?
I don't know what that means. Anyways, I'm just gonna say it.
You's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know?
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
Motive? He has one, but what is it? Oh, goody. More thinking.
My brain can't handle this.
You know what? We made it this far. We haven't pulled up a guide yet. I say things are going well. We're still only about an hour over. Actually, we're kind of not. 4.5. This is... Okay, we're looking at 5. Never mind. That's not bad. Anyway. London the cash, 100,000. Wait, is the penalty still imposed? Did I save? No. Do you have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool's a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I keep hitting him with ideas for ways he could get big. But the guy kept losing.
So you were helping him for his sake or yours?
Win through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, eh?
I don't believe this. Nick, anyone really loan money to someone they thought was that unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you like $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. I'm just gonna call him on everything. Wait. I don't know what I have. Anyways, so how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What do you think? The whole package. 1,000,000. 100,000, including interest.
No heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you'll call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world? You want to make it in my world? That's what you gotta know.
How many times had Mr. Elwood been late with his repayments?
Once.
And how much was he supposed to pay back every month?
$50.
Sounds like Mr. Elg was in a really sticky spot. Yeah, at $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. Yep. Oh. How much did he have left on his debt?
You wanted the round figures? About $100,000.
The whole amount. Talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You was telling me he wasn't gonna pay for the coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That was smooth. I tell you's real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. Guy then calls me to tend a tiger and was skating on thin ice with me.
Was that because he...
Guy won the lottery. It was his last big chance at a big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes, but fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
The whole scene was acted again 30 minutes later. Also, Mr. Kudo would see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time?
I don't remember.
There was no one there for that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time.
Oh, victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you?
The undying belief that your next roll will end in the worst losing streak you've ever had. Finds a true gambler. Makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
You know what? Actually, because I'm an asshole, I was curious, so I went into the Apollo Justice game, which is like the 3 games. And in the second game, the second or third game, he has a costume where it's like the tiger outfit. And I'm like, no idea what that means. I now know. So that's kind of cool. Actually, a better fun fact, I completely forgot until you just said that. you said that and I was like, oh, I do know that kind of. I remembered it. I remember he had an outfit and I was like, oh, that's a cool costume, and I moved on. But nothing in my brain linked those two things until just now. Well, thank you, Melody. I am a fool. Okay.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end.
The waitress. You mean...
That girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If he hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
I should push a little on this. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Here's motive, huh? Well, fuck. I guess we're gonna press on this one and see what happens. Are you saying you had no other motives that day?
Yeah, so what?
Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
What do you think? Because Four Eyes over there.
Was it Maggie?
How about you go ask Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned Elk's coffee.
A likely theory. Your word would have held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trite.
Well, I don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. Couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
I see.
Your Honor. Witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it to be amended?
Can't get anywhere with this testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
He's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. I asked him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Wait, did I change it back? What happened?
Objection!
I think I changed it back by accident. Yeah, because this seems different. Okay. Hang on. Let me go through this one more time. Ash. Bucks to tell him, I'm a businessman. They'll come together in good way just got in the way. Oh, leave it. The tiger was meeting Glenn Elgs to get his money back. Mr. Elg had just given him the lottery ticket. Would have been the end of it. Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? Big one. Don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. I have to poison Mr. Elwood. Why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him? Okay. We're gonna try some things. I don't think they're gonna be right, but we're gonna try some things. Might be that at a different time. Not that now. Okay. This? No. Okay. Okay. Not it. Brain cells, not brain selling. I helped him. It has to be on this, right? I need to find something that makes sense, and my brain is not brain. That's not it. Have it amended. Oh shit, hang on. Because this is going to amend it the other way, and I'm like, maybe this is wrong and you're supposed to leave it? Anyway. Okay. No other reason to kill the guy. Present. I think I'm correct in this one. I think this is what I was supposed to do a while ago. Present, please. Hey, okay. Hang on. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately, Mr. Elg, I don't believe 100,000 or I don't believe the $100,000 is what you're after.
Objection!
Are you getting at, Wright? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. Kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Now.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc inside his computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
Beard isn't the only part of Owner that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would have been worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing the repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way of repaying his money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elg is a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg was put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense. He is by no means an idiot, Trite. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then and there? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for that theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us?
Save? I think I know the answer, but save anyways.
Why did Mr. Tigre need the money in the tune of $1 million?
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. You were taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of a young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost, oh, what's this? $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. He actually looks like a tiger when he does that. Rawr.
Order, order, order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because of the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? I did. Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all of the underworld activities in the city and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million to Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. Which is stupid. Man was an absolute technical genius. You only used him for one program? That's fucking stupid. On the day of the murder, Miss Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on that CD. Glenn Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But, and a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't. And neither can I. Lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD's nuts. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to an illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. Frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. They reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef would have been kept in the dark about it.
Jeff wasn't. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed a witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. We're kicking ass. We're going good so far.
Order, order! Silence or I'll clear the cup.
What? You just put on a good show, Spiky.
Gasps an American.
If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You're saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do that, something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one? Mr. Wright.
What's gonna happen to all this money and debt when Tigre's in prison? They'll kill him. Probably. Make him pay it over time, I guess. But it's murder in this world. I think you die for murder. I don't know. I don't know how this world truly works with the whole, you know. Because, like, most of the murder cases seem to end with, like, they're not around anymore. So I'm just like, no. Which basically means that they might want to keep him alive because he can't pay them back if he's not around. So they might try to keep him alive. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, trite? Fuck, what was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? No way, right? I didn't save it, so this is gonna hurt. Fuck. I didn't even think about this. Ah, fuck.
And what's the relevance of that, trite?
It's just a little intro.
An intro to what? Seems this has all been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense.
I don't know. A huge trick. I'm gonna die. I wasn't paying attention. I'll be honest, my heart beating a little faster than usual, I'll be honest. I don't know if this is right either, by the way.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such childish imitation.
Self-insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented an accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey, forget about it, okay? Yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Yeah, I know. And somehow you're letting this fucking shit get away with other things? Like, what?
Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No. I don't know if I should save it or not, chat. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have that can prove this? Gotta save. But I could go back and not lose the life. We ride. We ride. Fuck me, okay?
If the defense has no further evidence, this court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious, for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elg, and then you say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Nah. It's too late, save. Oh, God.
Sucks to be you, Wright.
Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You's got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. So close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
That's right. I got a murderer off. I feel great. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
Just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence. Maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Fuck. So, in comes... Your Honor! Sir! Wait!
Detective?
Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
Excuse me. What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
January 8th, 2:48 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? Think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tiger's paw prints, all right. Oh, great.
That's great. We got him now, Nick.
What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for us, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? We need to produce at this stage, and what we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He already admitted to that. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. Been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's all right. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? Been working on something. Sorry, I let you down, Max. I know you didn't do it. I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. Get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! Gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? Wish there was. You worked so hard to get that evidence. There was some way I could use it. Well. Did we just lose? Like, I thought that was the only thing we didn't know. Can't really, like, everything else had prints on it. I really thought that was it. Like, I don't know. It feels super depressive right now. January 8th, 3:04 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. What's my health looking like right now? Did I get it back because we took a little bit of a break?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yep. Good. Okay.
Keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, you can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before, but yous lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt. Given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Eve again.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. Really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, let his guard down a bit.
Won't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright.
Oh, good. Oh, great. Nope, I didn't, in fact, get any more health.
Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Just go. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. I guess we just go for it.
Isn't that the victims?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, the interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone here knows that this bottle contains. Up to one man, one person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, hey. Still off with the word, buddy.
Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Time to lie. Phony trial, a phony lawyer, phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Like a perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that'll prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
But the poison used to murder Mr. Eld, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You know, you'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. No, this bottle, we found traces of the poison in it.
Don't mess with that tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. This cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Oh, yeah? That's so. Crazy. Got him at last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that the bottle...
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let the cozy-looking suit fool the people. That lawyer's just playing games.
Tell him.
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
Still haven't figured it out. Did you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. Really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You still know who's you messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think you was gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure. Last piece of evidence was phony. That's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It's all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Uh-oh. He's gonna blow! Flashing light warning, I guess. Pass out? Oh.
What's going on? Looks like a blackout, sir. Well done, Wright. Saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Why?
Savor it.
While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Thanks for the coffee, Godot. Could you maybe, I don't know, slide it over?
Oh, he just died. Yeah, he might have.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
I think we can't say that anymore, Judge.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Irio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal.
A truly frightening one. Is that defense attorney over there.
Am I? Oh.
Godot. Damn, that's fucking crazy, man. I got recognized by Godot? Shit. We won. Nothing else matters.
Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Feels good to say those words. Yes, yes, cheer! Confetti, confetti! Yes, yes. Everyone get out. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Losing my mind slightly. These streams go longer and I'm just like, nope. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright,
I would like to save it before we do this because I think I'm right, but I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Earl as innocent. Yeah, she didn't show up one last time though, so that's kind of unfortunate.
Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. Now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
He's just standing in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be seeing you around then. Off I go.
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
All right, gonna be going now. I'm obsessed it's my turn on the Xbox. I knew you were innocent all along. You say that in your testimony, then. Huh? Oh. Well, it was... Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective! He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But only because of Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Guy. She still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah. I was right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
Wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
Didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. Oh, I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. It's gotta be the wieners! Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's... Luckily, my Xbox doesn't have voice modifications. That'd be really weird, right? If I was like, Xbox, turn off! That joke gets funnier every time I do it. Anyway, hey Rye, how you doing? How's things? Morning. Oh my god. It's not at all how Xboxes work or the stream in general, but it's funny as hell. Doing good, just got back from the dentist. Oh, did everything go well? Are you on drugs? In-game? Need to floss more, but gums are healthy. Let's go! Virgo! Are you winning the case? We won the case. We're good. I'm just helping her feel a little bit more loved. Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and posture check. I shall do all three. Fuck, you got back to the dentist. It's 4:09 a.m. Rise 8 hours ahead. So it's actually like 10 a.m. for him. It's only 2 a.m. for me. Have a health check. Thank you, Virgo. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. A present from a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe... I like weenies. No? Can we stop calling them weenies? That may be the only audible fucking sound in this game. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on for a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Yeah, it's yours after all. Look at how fucking cute they are. So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Look how cute they are. Screenshot. Look how cute they are. Ah! So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up.
Or cats, for that matter. Seriously, try talking sense into a cat. They just stare at you.
Who
with their
knows?
lifeless, patronizing
A whole new
eyeballs for,
chapter
like,
of
a couple
her life
seconds, and then they
is about
just
to
walk
start.
away. And then you're like, don't turn your back,
Back on me.
And they're like, nah.
Nah.
And then you're all like,
Ba-dum-ba-dum.
and then they're all like, nah. But it is what it is,
is.
I guess.
Cheering on her weenie consumption. Yeah. Anyway, that's the end of chapter fucking episode 4. Let's say end of episode 3. Episode 4 is coming up. A brand new episode's been added. However, we will not be experiencing the final episode until next week. That's right. So next week, come on by. It'll be on Wednesday again. We shall be playing, I think it's on Wednesday. We'll be finishing off episode 4. And with that, the final game in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney series. And then we get to move on over to good old Apollo Justice and eventually the Edgeworth Chronicles as well. Is there 2 more cases? Fuck me, goddammit. If it's not the final case, then never mind. I guess we're going to keep going. I thought there was only 4 in this one. There's more in the DLC? Did they add DLC? Did they add DLC? Or is it just 6 cases in their final game because they feel like being assholes and never having a consistent number? I'm actually okay with this. I do want more cases. I'm okay with that. Because I know they had 5 episodes in the first one, and that 5th episode was crazy. This game is where they started doing 5 cases per game. Oh, so 2 was the weird one? Wait. 2 was the weird one. Huh. Okay, well, hey, guess what, YouTube? You get more Phoenix Wright. I thought it was over, so hey, you guys get to still keep it going for a bit. Because there was going to be a break in between the Apollo Justice series and this series, so you get a couple more streams, I guess. That's still only like 2 more, though. Which for you guys is going to be a lot longer because you guys get separate VODs. So yeah, either way, doesn't really matter. We're going to save this here. Make sure it's saved because otherwise I will literally cry. And then we move on to our chatting screen. Hey, okay. Just because they're more superior. Fair. I will not say one is superior other than the other one because both of which I appreciate very, very much. But we are done for today. That is a 10.5-hour stream. We did get a couple of VODs out, so YouTube, thanks for watching. This is the end of the video for you. Did you enjoy episode 4? Or episode 3, I mean? It was fun. I liked the tiger. I thought the everything was kind of cool, so it was a good time. I really had a fun time playing the game. So YouTube, without further ado, I will be catching you all in the next one. Bye. Bye.